Oh dear, not the pancakes.
Oh yes, the pancakes! Oh my god. I literally do that without thinking so much, and then I'm like, oh, it's just the venti. It's just venti.
Living in your head rent free.
Yes! Oh my goodness, just a little guy. Look, I'm an anime character now.
You already
You've always
were.
been. You've
As
always
long
been
as
an
you've
anime
been
character.
streaming with me, you've been one. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Not only
Yeah.
that, but you've been a marketable plush.
Mary.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Totally normal things. Okay. But anyways, without further ado, let's look at this blood. Is this Chihiro's blood? No, there are more important things to worry about right now than this. Like what? There's only so many things I'm allowed to look at. Yeah. No, there are more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. It's not just a dumbbell, it's covered in blood!
No, that's clearly, like, the murder weapon! Hey. Wait, look at the wall.
Just did.
Are these letters?
On the wall. Okay, so they want me to look at just this. Then why am I allowed to look at other things? Like, you can't let me... Like, I can look at everything. I can't talk to anyone, though. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Now's no time to think about it. I don't know, man. Surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching us. Chihiro was killed. They know what's happened. And they're still forcing us to go through with this? Exactly. Okay. Oh, I can look at Chihiro first. My god, shut up.
Shut up, Kagami.
For now, please pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already, but there's a word written there. On the wall? What's a wall, guys?
Oh my gosh.
And just Sakura grabs his head and to twist it to forcibly look at it and accidentally cracks his neck. Anyways.
That took a turn.
Anyways. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. Wow.
As opposed to... I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange.
But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'll read the dumb boy. Anyways. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? I can speak. Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this? And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that?
Byakuya, it could be you. You seem to know a lot about this Genocide Jack. And you're rich enough to get away with it, too.
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way! There's no way! The goal so far is to write bloodlust at the scene. I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well, I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. You tell him, Sakura.
Ah! What is it now? Toko!
Hino is pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Tucko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there.
Question mark?
No. Why? Why? Why?
I don't know.
Why?
Goodbye. Gadonk.
Donk.
Good sound effect.
Yeah, gadonk. Very good.
Gadonk.
Gadonk.
Gadunked on. Sorry.
She fainted. That did not sound good.
Toko!
Hina rushed over to the collapsed Tucko and started trying to shake her awake.
Oh, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then.
This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. I mean, so has Makoto.
Well,
No, I think
Oh,
it should
yeah.
be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah,
That's
so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
it's not.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up!
As if she had heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was lying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
If I saw someone do that, I would be like, they hit their head and they have experienced traumatic brain injury.
Yeah, that's fair.
Especially with like the tugging, yeah, I'd be like, okay, we need to get you to the hospital like now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Huh? What?
Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know?
It happens, right? Was I the only one?
Toko, are you okay?
I'm fine, yeah! Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah!
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
Wow.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine.
The stutter's all gone.
You know, fair. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but can someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Ning.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us.
Among us?
Isn't that right, Monokuma?
of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? But another one of us. Another one of us killed. A fellow classmate?
I don't know what else it would be, Makaro. Truly, I don't.
What? Does that freak you out? He's got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want.
That's weird, Monokuma. That's even for you. That's weird.
You can pray to my balls. My stuffed balls.
Oh, perfect.
Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Thank God.
He's a teddy bear.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation?
Yes.
Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fun,
ignorance.
then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
So harsh.
You
A dead body is an object?
piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said.
Kyoko.
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims! If we mess this up, we're all dead meat!
Hey! Hey!
Hold on, hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer! In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
They just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Yeah. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Oh dear.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
Farewell.
Farewell. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, For now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off! What?
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation to Sweet.
Which means right away.
Okay,
Incidentally.
thank you for explaining.
Yeah, you're welcome. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife.
That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check.
Now it lets you look around. Right. Hi. Sorry.
First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Shihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do whatever I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me? Little old me?
Oh
Naturally.
boy.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Thoughts? I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one.
Poor
Can I talk to
Makoto.
you? If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Okay. Dumbbell. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and... this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell.
Good
The
job,
Monokuma-
Makoto.
The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Wow. The poster got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. The murder. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Murder.
I think if blood was actually pink, like in Danganronpa, life would be a lot more interesting.
I'm not sure it would be because that would be the normal, so...
Yeah, I know, it would make this much more horrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, which is, you know, they made it pink for censorship reasons. I have
Yeah, of course.
seen edits of scenes from Danganronpa edited to have the blood be red instead.
Yeah.
Some of them are very intense. Like, you kind of understand why they made it pink.
Yeah, you mentioned that to me before, and I told you to show me, and you never showed me.
I am so sorry, I must have forgotten.
You forget
Okay.
never.
Wow.
Anyways. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust? Who would lust blood? I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide's Jack handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure if he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. You seem
Okay,
too
what is
eager
wrong
about
with
this.
you?
A lot.
Yeah. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death.
But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here.
She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. Still,
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice.
What makes you say that?
She had been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger.
So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Minor and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Shy bean. Very shy bean.
And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else.
It's a possibility, I think.
Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Wee. This has been a moment. Yeah, I already got that. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Okay.
You're just gonna say that in front of Sakura?
Apparently. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. What caused the Chihiro's complex? Like, now I'm wondering what it might be. Mono's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I guess after Makoto said, like, the cause of her complex, it makes more sense. In the context of them saying most girls are weak. Because, like, it can be seen as, like, a trait to be sought after in trying to present feminine, being weaker sort of thing.
Well, sure.
This is an old game, though, so, like...
Yeah, that's true. Thinks about all of the women athletes I've seen who could just bench press me. And I'm like...
Oh dear. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. But I haven't talked to Kyoko yet, or looked at the camera again. Huh? Already?
What?
NOOOO clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. But I didn't talk to Kyoko yet.
Yeah.
So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? It's just outside of the room, so of course, you idiot.
Oh no.
Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Dots. Can I go back in? Because I wasn't done, actually. You already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. But I haven't spoken to Kyoko, you bitch! There are plenty of other things left to check here, fucker.
Oh my gosh. I mean, like, he was like, if you're satisfied, we can move on. And you're sitting there like, I'm not satisfied.
Exactly.
Dang it, Byakuya!
Maybe this gun was used to. No. Impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes.
That's a terrible
Surveillance camera. As Chihiro's being murdered, I bet the mastermind was just sitting there watching. They know what's happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this. Noodles. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on this shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Or does it? I don't know. It's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Oh, well, I'm sorry. There's only so many things for me to click on.
If you think I'm an idiot, why'd you ask me to help?
Exactly. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, and quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Oh my god.
What?
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Oh my god.
You called for me?
Has he been domesticated? Maybe. Domestic bear.
Awesome. Domestic bear.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, a ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
Oh dear. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending to someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Why did I become invincible? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Can I throw him the trash compactor, please?
Maybe.
Or the furnace.
Well,
My
he
goodness.
spawned, so it's fine.
True.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but... in order to borrow something from someone, then... that means you would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
damn, dude. That's...
That's fine.
come on.
I'm sorry. Monokuma saying get your poop together is just so funny.
I mean, yeah.
10 out of 10.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself.
You are so rude!
Let's head to the main hall. The main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Card
it?
Eater has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I guess. Byakuya, did you invite me on this investigation just so you had an underling to insult?
That was not the direction I was expecting your comment to go.
What were you expecting?
Wow, this is a weird first date. Anyways.
No.
We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Thoughts? Doesn't that mean I have to figure it out for myself? You know what that means? Let's look at the mailbox. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook! God damn it, I wasn't expecting there to actually be something in it. No, wait, there's 3 of them? But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Finally, it was literally the first place I checked.
Yeah.
Huh? Do you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Oh, you know what? I was gonna say, like, I checked the mailbox before, like, during free time, but then I remembered it just said the mailbox, that's it. He never checked inside. God damn it. Makoto. Anyways, I don't remember if I read the last line, oh well. Sayaka. You're right, this is Ayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks have been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey!
Making
I-
me angry!
Oh dear. I thought it had turned off just because, like, he was, like, the black end. So he was, like, a guilty person, so that, like, I don't know. Anyway.
Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm really angry!
Hey!
Yeah, what?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it would freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay?
Oh, cool, so Hina can take hers in the pool.
I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And then Leon's must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness is, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Disappears. Goodbye.
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. And what just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest to track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What does that mean? Nani kore? Long metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Wow. Surveillance camera. The gun. It's all chilling. No spooks. I don't see any clues around here. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the true culprit in this case. I had read that slightly wrong, but that's okay. React. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that'll prove it, and I can show you. Then show it. Nah, come on.
Oh no.
Don't make me repeat.
Oh. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Reaction. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the killer that killed Chihiro. I read that wrong again, but that's okay. I just like adding more words to my sentences, I guess.
Apparently.
Evidence. Does something like that really...
Oh, don't know. I'll read it. Ah, hey you two. I don't know who it is.
Ah,
Perfect.
Big trouble! We need your help!
I don't have time to.
I
play
guess
with
you're also adding words like me. That makes me feel better.
Whoops.
We're busy.
Grammar
Leave us
things.
alone. We're on a date,
Rude.
can't you see?
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me!
No.
Please! This is a serious emergency! Please, please, you gotta help me!
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean... But it's an emergency!
Reaction. An emergency? What happened?
Well... Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange!
Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right?
True.
What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yeah, okay. Well, repeat
Well,
that
alright
then. Don't have to repeat that, I guess. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry!
Wait for us, Hina. Not all of us are athletes here.
Let's go.
Yum.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms. Chitoko's room, most likely. You're right.
Let's go.
I like how we just spawned.
Yes.
Byakuya first. If it'll let me.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space.
See,
Well-
he's scolding you for doing too much.
You guys are too slow.
We're not athletes, Hina. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I guess. Will you say the same thing if I talk to you again? Hurry up and do it. Okay, well, I guess that's different. What about you? You know?
so,
Let's try talking to Toko again.
Okay. To the door. I might as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open, slowly and silently.
Oh boy. Great! Dots!
Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Dots.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that?
He's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago, out to drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down on her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it.
Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
I almost just expressed a thought and then realized it was a spoiler, so I didn't.
I'm proud of you.
I'm doing better now, see? Thank goodness.
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Looks at Byakuya.
Looks at Byakuya.
Looks at
Looks at
Byakuya.
Byakuya. Perfect.
Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean. Thoughts?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to.
There's no guarantee he's gonna be nice. I'm sorry, Hina.
Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few moments.
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're also so annoying.
So what was that?
Bacula, my evil vampire alter ego.
It's Byakuya.
Bacula! I'm sorry, that got me. Wow. Dots. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
And with that, the door slammed shut.
Am I the only one going like, Tucka's just like off her meds?
I mean, maybe.
Oh god. Oh. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toku talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I
I'm sorry,
heard
I'm
to
just
catch
picturing
up.
him speed walking. Because it said he sped away, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
there he goes. Although it might be because, like, he's actually, I think he's, like, the tallest guy, and Makoto's the shortest guy. So he just has much longer leggies.
Maybe. He has legs for days.
Anime legs.
Clamp legs.
Clamp character legs, yes.
I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. I guess the day got ruined. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room.
Why are we thinking about Byakuya's feet? Makoto, can we not?
Sus. The library? Come on, let's go in. Here we are. Let's look at the books.
Books.
There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues.
I'm sorry, the library is mostly books, sir.
Yeah. Oh. I didn't think that was still more books. I thought it was gonna be the letters here.
Yeah.
Nope, that's also the books.
Talk to Byakuya, I guess?
Now look at everything else first. Okay, fine. Or what about the door? If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
Well, it makes sense once you're inside. I guess I should have talked to him first. Damn it.
I guess so. Can I make a note?
Sure.
It is pronounced archive.
I will forget.
It's a hard K sound.
You're
Although
a
I can
hard
see
K
why you would
sound.
think it might be archive. But not chive like the vegetable. It's archive. It's full of chives.
Anchovies. I don't know.
Archovy. Oh. Oh. Oh no, there's something wrong with both of us, I think.
Only one of us?
I said both of us!
Oh.
I said both of us. We should move on. We gotta move on.
Whoa, there's so many books and files.
Whoa, books!
And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Sure.
Are you only saying that because you're rich and you don't know what dust is?
He hasn't seen a dust bunny in his life.
No.
If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Well, I don't wanna.
What are you talking about?
Books.
Oh my god.
So many files stuffed on the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner.
Commoner!
You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows.
Oh my god.
If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there.
I'm sorry, Byakuya is saying, if you're ready to be disappeared for it, that's so funny! Also, why is he like an Illuminati shadow government believer? What is this? Byakuya!
You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now.
Oh, good choice, my god,
The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library.
Excuse me, Phoenix Wright pose, hello.
It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? Oh, actually, that reminds me. I did learn recently that, like, on the CIA's website, you can just look at this classified, like, files and shit.
Yeah! Yeah, stuff that's like reached the date to when it could be declassified just gets uploaded there.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Also, yeah, if someone told me like, oh yeah, it will be declassified for another 30 years, do you want to look at it now? I'd be like, yes! Let me see. I'm curious now. You made me curious, it's your fault.
There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Thoughts. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf.
Aw.
There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes.
Oh shit.
It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh?
But like you would like help solve the cold case. That'd be so cool.
Huh? It's a desk lamp. This isn't a desk, it's a floor.
What? Gosh dang it.
Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? Did it look at you funny?
My favorite lamp. Go away, Makoto.
It was here before, that I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Haha,
Oh, that
coin!
makes Hey.
There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason that I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak it truly wields. Or perhaps, how much what? Like, what does Hope Peak, whatever.
Like maybe power or like information.
I think so, but it just,
I guess.
That was a weird sentence to read.
Yeah.
Anyways, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal.
Wait a second. How does Byakuya know what's in those files? Did he just read, like, the titles, or did he actually read them?
He probably read them. Like he
I
was.
feel like he actually read them.
Yeah,
That's
he
how
was.
he knows what's in there.
He was in
Yeah.
the library for like days at a time, like all day,
Oh, yeah.
morning to night.
I guess he's not worried about any consequences, because, you know,
Yeah, he
he's
has
rich.
money. Exactly. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt.
Okay.
Reaction. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council,
Of course.
and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing.
You're into true crime. We get it, Byakuya.
This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind.
That's valid.
And what always interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little.
Have you ever solved them? Okay, oh yes, he has! Good!
It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only Q officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim.
Looks like you know about it too, Byakuya.
Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Gah.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us.
Among Us?
Among us? Among us?
Oh boy.
And Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Among Us?
Among us?
Among Us?
How sus. What a sussy baka.
Very sus.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game.
A little game.
Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a good look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. Ferret?
Yes, ferret can be used as a verb.
I like that for ferrets. If you got down on your knees and begged, I might even show you myself. That sentence
I will
out
do
of
that, and then I will
context.
punch you in the dick.
Oh dear.
That's what you deserve.
But like out of context, that entire sentence just means something else entirely, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, should I look at everything?
I don't know.
You. There's even a surveillance camera here. What, no Monokuma coin? How rude.
Oh.
Okay, so I guess I'll just have to talk to him again, maybe? Yeah, I can't read the room yet. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time.
Wow.
Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you.
So dramatic.
Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Tsunataro, Takefumi Gono, Ushida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in an exact same way.
That's a lot of scissors.
Yeah. Which is something that's missing at Chihiro's crime scene.
Yes.
And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Also, I'm pretty sure all the names listed were, like, all men.
That's
So
what I was gonna say too, is like, I'm pretty sure they're all men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of these crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality.
Looks at Mikoto from Milgram.
A split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV. So, fun fact for you, Makoto, it's not just a thing on TV. It exists in the real world, too.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is so way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. I can't even speak anymore.
Poor Makoto.
Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? On our proper date now? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya. Darling, wait for me.
Oh my gosh.
As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time.
Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? It was just a one-time fling, dude.
Oh my god.
Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was some plaything getting tossed around.
Byakuya, how could you?
At the same time, I uncovered many really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with other info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can.
Smart boy.
Whee!
What was that sound?
I don't know. We're just gonna have to deal with it.
Okay.
This is your reality now.
Great.
Oh, hi, Hikumi.
Oh. Great.
Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Whoa, his voice was different.
Yeah, he does that sometimes, remember?
Oh yeah?
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find? A new brain cell?
I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Oh boy. Are you sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What did she see?
Well, it was...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
That's not how it should be, but you know.
Okay, so where's Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What does that mean?
What is that riddle? I'm not here for riddles, Hifumi. What's it gonna be? Bye. Oh, hey, look at that. There's something here. Why did the...
What?
Hmm.
What's the poster? That's
That must have been
different.
what was in the girls' room originally, assuming that there was a room change. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. But maybe they're not your taste, and that's fine.
Yeah. I was like, that looks like an idol group.
Yeah. The girls get tits, the boys get idol boys. Like, come on. It's simple math.
I'm good with both.
I mean,
Either
you're
is
in
fine.
between gender-wise, so that's
Yes.
only appropriate.
Yes.
But I'm really here for the idol boys, let me tell you that.
Oh boy. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Amazing, go. Can I get a Monokuma coin, or no? No. Can I investigate anything else? Want a Kuma coin? No. Pull, 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 pull.
Pull! Pull, 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 pull!
Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. I thought it says lockers, but it's only the one, but you know.
I... well...
Well. My Hifumi, bye Hifumi.
Bye.
Can I make a talk to Kyoko?
Yeah.
Hey, Kyoko. I feel like I said her name wrong right there. What the heck happened?
Oh boy.
Anyways, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
What does that mean?
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of.
Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
But
Considering on the murder, you know.
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success.
with that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room.
At least Kyoko's supportive.
Yeah. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now let's talk to Mondo first, again. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh wait, this is the same.
I like that Mondo refers to Chihiro as dude. Like, are you a Californian, Mondo?
Maybe.
I refer to everyone as dude. Oh. Oh, hi, Sakura. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being. It's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this.
Fair.
Bless, we love a sense of justice.
Yeah. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all.
Extension cord? Byakuya?
But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all of these mysteries together, tie,
Wow.
is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I must revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Maybe. Perhaps. There's a bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Yeah. Girls' locker room really doesn't seem the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. She has those, memory balloons. There we go.
Oh my god.
Could the posters have been
Yeah.
switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters have been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Wow.
I like that for some reason the swimsuit model picture kind of looks like it was drawn in MS Paint. Like the quality of it is a little. She's kind of like, huh.
I mean... Talk to Sakura again, I guess?
Yeah.
You spend a lot of time exercising the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Taste, yes.
We have protein coffee?
That sounds pretty good, actually.
Yeah, honestly.
There's a Bolt House smoothie that's like coffee. It's really good. Yes. Okay, now I'm thinking about that. Anyways, in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I make the protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain.
A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now, other than the massive pile of blood anyway.
of course.
Yeah. Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. There was a stain on the carpet in the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with.
Disappearing stain has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
The magical disappearing stain.
Can I look at this again? There's a big blood stain on the dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Yeah. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all those other genocide jack cases. At the crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Okay, that wasn't helpful. Mondo? Yeah, okay, you're the same thing.
Good thing.
Way to give us nothing.
Yes, girl, give us nothing.
Hifumi by Hifumi. Library again, while I'm here. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Okay, well that was a waste of my time. No, I wanted to... the lamp. There we go. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Whee. I didn't mean to go in here, but that's fine.
Is Byakuya still in here?
No.
No. Okay.
He's off doing Byakuya things. I'll take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Dots. Huh? It's gone. Someone take it out of the archive?
Yay.
The Ark survives. The only one who could have done something like that. I can't think of anyone here but Byakuya. That bastard.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just leave the room. Doodly doo. Yeah. I know what I'm doing, sure. There you are, Celeste. Hi. Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
And then you did find something.
Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks.
Thanks?
Thanks.
What?
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Yeah, they are voicing themselves, but only for CGs.
Yeah, sometimes during CGs they'll like... Yeah, they have voice lines.
Mm-hmm.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but... It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of a track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said that she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Stuffed him in a locker somewhere, maybe? I don't know.
But like, assuming Chihiro was wearing the gym clothes when exercising, like that's a lot more steps all of a sudden too.
True.
Yeah.
I don't remember what happens here.
Celeste's account has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Okay.
Yay.
Bye. Can I say hi to the fishies?
Oh my goodness. Yes.
I must look at the fish.
Fish.
I didn't zoom up.
Oh.
I can't imagine how this could have anything to do with the case. Stress relief.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't think we checked this yet since investigating.
No, I don't think so. I'm never gonna get tired of watching the incinerator just like walk backwards.
Yeah. This is the trash room, the dump in other words. But with the gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. Anyway, it's not related to the case. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. Well, alright. Did I check on Toko again? Will that do anything?
Let's
I'll
find
try.
out.
This is Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Understandable, have a nice day.
Yeah.
Anyone doing laundry? Nope, no laundering.
No.
Bam. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Okay. I don't think there's gonna be anything.
I was gonna ask.
Okay, nothing. Here you are, Hina. It's all that cunning. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing?
Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there.
You left her here?
My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Swimmy.
I think your head is always swimming, Hina.
So true.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Speaking of which, what are you eating? Donuts?
Donuts!
It actually is.
A donut, of course!
Of course.
There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
Uchu.
Oh my god, her little face. So
Yeah.
cute. Yes, Uchu.
Really?
I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat some more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Please.
Like, not everyone thinks about donuts the same way you do, Hina. And, okay, I gotta say, one of my favorite bits from Danganronpa Bridge is at one point, Hina says, "Holy donut holes." Like, "Holy donut holes, Batman!" Like, something like that. It's pretty great.
Amazing.
But then, like, she keeps saying it, but she says it like, "Doughy honut souls!" And then, "Hosey honut doughs!" Like, she just says it wrong each consecutive time after.
Wonderful.
And it just gets me. It's so freaking funny.
Aw, I should have tried to spend more time with her.
Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls as much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls.
Was she just shy?
To the nth degree.
I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex?
Could be gay. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
The law? Hina, whatever world you live in, I want to live in the same world. Maybe. As long as there's more donuts than I can eat. Yes.
Oh boy.
Yes.
You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Awie's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Oh.
My favorite time. Ding dong bing bong.
Ding dong bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Big red doors.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. That door is right through here. Thoughts?
Oh, I like that you're just like instantly there.
Yep, got spawned.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure last time before the like trial began, we were also with Aoi. So
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Interesting.
I think that's just a dumb coincidence because we just happened to talk to her last. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ahem, so is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Oh, Toko, huh?
Is Toko there?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
I'm kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
Yes, that noise. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Drag a girl. Yeah, ooh, she angry.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible! You're terrible!
Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her.
It was just baby.
Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that.
Yeah, you scum.
And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Let's talk to the boyfriend. I gave you plenty to work with. Shows how far your logic can take you.
Whoa.
I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
Hey, you wrangled Toko. That is helpful.
True.
There is something odd about Toko's behavior. Do not think mere shock is enough to explain it.
True.
Yeah, that noise again.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Fair.
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
You make me cringe, sir.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro?
Bro.
Well
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You would get along great with Adonis OnStars.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah.
They would get on
Yeah,
really
they would.
great. They would be best friends.
Yes.
Beautiful. You ready? We doing this? Yeah, I guess. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With a last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend.
Very good.
I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Elevator time. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation.
Yeah, it's a machine. Please.
Until, finally... Ding! It came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Exciting? Sorry.
Don't waste your time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so, the blah 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 blah. The curtain
You know.
opened once again.
The blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Yeah. Normal things. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Dun dun dun. Yes, I want to save the data. Set skills. Because I have skills.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, I already have that one. Algorithm.
Oh. Interesting.
Memorizing the statement. Effective during non-stop debate. Yeah, that's the only skills I got. Yeah, I don't think I had enough time to get this skill from Mondo, but at least I got the SP, so good enough, I guess. Okay, are you ready for the clash trial? What was your response? Sorry.
I said yes.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I'm a little stupid in the head.
Danganronpa.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh boy, here he
So,
goes.
your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Do you remember what buttons do what?
Hero's fatal injury.
Oh yeah, you have to select it.
Was a
Right.
head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Shit, missed.
Iron pipe.
No.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
That happened to work out. My misclick on the previous one worked out for me.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Yeah, where
The
did
wound on the
Yasuhiro...
victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Where did he get the iron pipe thing? Like, I'm convinced
man.
he's just high for all of this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The animation in this is indeed very funny.
It is.
Danganronpa is silly.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes.
That's so creepy!
Agreed, Kyoko, agreed.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is... the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Honestly, yes this time. I'm not gonna skip it.
Please.
For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Dots. Dots. Oh, but if your reaction difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. I think I have it set to, like, hard for the logic difficulty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, logic difficulty, not the action, though, so I think we'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, God.
Right.
In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Let me sneeze.
Bless you.
I'm just gonna perish, that's fine.
Oh, no. No dying.
Culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
At least he's honest.
True. Evidence shows that Genocide Jack is related to the case. It has to be the case file. Well, what dialogue choice do I use that against, though? I wasn't paying that much attention. Oops.
I think that there's no proof.
The culprit is
Yeah, that makes
Genocide
sense.
Jack.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
God damn it.
No, that's wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Fair enough.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Close enough.
No.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Tell them, like.
The other characters of every genocide Jack case, which in the world. Blah, blah, blah. How the.
Yeah.
Apparently,
I was getting
in
stressed
every
out by the
genocide
timer,
Jack
not gonna
case,
lie.
the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
His sprite just dancing around, sort of.
No fucking way!
Gyrating, there we go.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
He just says that so casually.
Yeah.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Oh my goodness.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Because
Byakuya is making it complicated.
Photophobia, yes. It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Mental illness.
Yeah.
Right, Hangman's Gambit. Ugh. Oh, what's the word? Huh? I don't know what the word could be.
Wait, Wait, oh,
That guy's not S, P... Sure. Nope. Okay, that was stupid. Just gonna give us a little pause here. I have no clue. Blank blank H-I blank blank.
Because like they were saying like split personality or DID or
Yeah, it's something along those lines, but like
yeah,
it has high in the middle, so I'm just confusion.
I know. Oh, the bow. I'm doing so good. Pistol.
Okay.
Oh. Schism? Like schism? Like SCHI?
Yeah. Schizo.
Yeah, SM? Schism. Or, oh.
Schizo, yeah. Or is there? No? Give me a no.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense, but whatever.
It doesn't. Because schizophrenia is completely different from
Jack has a split
having a split personality.
Yeah, like, that's not how schizophrenia works, it's not how DID works, it's not how a schizopersonality disorder works.
Yeah. Like, they can be comorbid conditions, but they're not the same thing.
They're really not.
This game is old. This game is old.
It is. Anyways, is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
someone
think I
didn't do
read
enough
that
research on the
somewhere in
dev
file,
team.
too.
True. Also, maybe the translation is bad.
Maybe.
That might be part of it. Because in the dialogue, they're just saying, like, the personality, this and this. Like, yeah. They don't ever say, like, oh, she's a schizo. Like, they don't say that, so.
Maybe the, like, Japanese equivalent of what could be translated as schizo makes more sense in the context of DID.
Yeah. Yeah. And yes,
Yeah,
it's
it
not
isn't
original.
originally English. If it was, that would just make it that much more worse, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Or maybe for the sake of convenience, whatever it was in Japanese could have been like 5 hiraganas. Or however many
That's
letters are in
true.
Schizo. 6. So, I don't know. Whatever, carrying on.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
So fun.
He says it's so weird.
He
But
does.
still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Oh my gosh.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm glad you're not a doctor.
he is funny. But honestly, given the context,
Yeah.
I think that's honestly not that far out to say.
Sure.
Because there isn't really much else that could explain such a shift like that. At least with the information they have, anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know. Her behavior changed, duh.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Is that a dead body? Yeah, true. That's definitely very different.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah. This is like kind of again leading towards like I think she has a traumatic brain injury.
Yeah.
Like the points they're bringing up now, I'm like I get what you guys are saying, but like you also see how this kind of looks like you need to take her to a hospital immediately. Anyways. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
I mean, I guess the one thing preventing me from completely agreeing with you with the whole, like, traumatic brain injury sort of thing is that, like, she is back to normal now.
Oh,
And that
yeah,
wouldn't
no,
happen,
I know.
so-
I'm just saying that, like, a lot of the things involving Toko look like they could be a traumatic brain injury.
I mean...
I know it's not actually that, but... just using my science knowledge. Yeah!
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top spinning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. I think it's funny that she mentions like a top bending and a bottom bending. Like, what is that?
Yeah.
Baseball? That's Leon's deal, not yours.
He's dead, though.
I know.
This is quite concerning. I mean, he sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to
Okay,
mention,
really?
once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Fiend. They keep using
The
that
reason
word. It's
she
kind of
locked
funny.
herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was
Yeah.
to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Yeah. I
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
That guy's such a prick.
Yeah. But it's funny, so it's okay, right?
It is funny.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. I just... the vibrating Toko at the door.
Yeah.
Is so much. But don't worry. And never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well,
that's fair.
The opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
Oh yeah, he's right next to her, poor boy.
Oh yeah.
Not really, but...
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Can you look into her voice actor, like English voice actor?
Sure.
And see if there's any overlap with the Neptunia games.
Oh, sure.
Because sounds familiar.
Amanda Celine. Know her. She is mages in Hyperdimension Neptunia Victory.
Oh, huh. That's not who I would
And
have guessed.
Sisha in Mega Dimension Neptunia 7.
Okay then.
That's all I could find.
Fair enough. Not gonna lie, her voice, like, low-key reminded me of Noir, so it's like, wait.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Okay. But hey, there is voices in NAP, just not NAP games we've played yet.
Yeah.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Good question,
That's a fair
Mondo.
question.
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality!
I mean, not a good textbook, but yeah.
Not a very old, outdated textbook.
One that still says multiple personality disorder instead of DID.
Yeah! Woo!
What if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
So true.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
What?
Like sound
This
of
one
mind,
is
sound
so
of body.
different from the one we've come to know.
Change that in murders to
The world
both of
is
them.
composed of
Yeah.
a front and a back, you know.
Again with that. I love the lizard tongue. It's so random. Like, it's a really random choice, but it just adds.
I know it's a weird sentence, but actually it might make sense in the context of DID. Since fronting is a thing, you know?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
She's a reptile in disguise. That's one of the other personalities.
Yes.
Lizor.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Okay. Their personality unlocked, yes. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane. No, I think that's regular insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you! I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
It's not true?
Okay, also fun fact, I actually
It's not
looked up.
true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Sorry,
Oh
what
my
were you
goodness.
trying to say?
You're good. So I actually looked it up, and Genocide Jack is a different voice actor
Well, that's what I
in
guessed.
English
Mhm.
than the Japanese one. Okay, so the English one is actually Aaron Fitzgerald. She is noir. Oh my god, I can't believe you caught that!
I
What?
recognize my darling Noir.
Of course. Oh my goodness. Goodness me. Yeah, I've heard her name a lot. She's a pretty well-rounded English voice actor.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love that I was right.
No, okay, so no, it's a different voice actor for specifically Toko and Genocide Jack.
Yeah, that's why I asked
Um,
specifically for Genocide Jack.
I didn't think about it. I thought it was like the same person for each role.
They sounded very different.
They do sound different. Well, some voice actors are just like that. So I was like, oh. But no, it is.
But if Toko's voice is mages, that does make sense to me.
Yeah.
Like, even if it wasn't Rebirth 1, it's still mages. Like, same, like, type of voicing, you know?
Yeah.
Anyways.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
I mean, no comment.
Just kidding again!
Say Makoto.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
So did
Well,
Toko get 2?
let's assume that Toko's secret was about genocide.
Oh, okay. That actually makes more sense.
Yeah.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that. But something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get more details about all of this. Am I or am I not gonna sneeze? Make up your mind, body.
No. Also, like, I'm sorry, Genocide Jack appears to use scissors.
Yeah.
The murder weapon was a dumbbell, so I'm sorry, but no.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
So I imagine this deed owed the body against what Byakuya said?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more
Fuck.
proof do we need?
Christ.
Give it up.
Dang it.
You killed her.
Oh, whoops.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Just a little bit of focus as a treat.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Nope.
How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
It's honestly really fun hearing Noir being like so unhinged, basically.
Oh gosh.
Anyways.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Oh my goodness.
That line is definitely fucking localized.
Yes, which I enjoy.
Yeah.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that. in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Yeah.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
I'm just noticing this one like guy that's like on the right side. Like, did he get stabbed in the nips?
I thought of that the first time I saw the picture, but I was like, I can't quite tell. One
I
is
think
kind
he
of
might have been
low, but it
stabbed in the
does look
nips.
like they're just sticking out of his nips.
Yeah. Nip scissors.
Also, what I want to know is where does she get all those scissors?
Good question. Well, it says, yeah, using them were apparently custom made, so...
Maybe.
She has a manufacturer, I guess, so...
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
I like all the random comparisons to Italian food.
What makes it even better for me is that I really cannot unhear the noir in her voice.
Oh my gosh.
Fourth personality unlocked, it's just noir.
Oh god.
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Too late.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged? That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended.
What was used to suspend her?
Because it was more of the scissors.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
An extension cable.
Extension
He
cord.
used some kind of rope to hang her up
That's
by
not a
her
rope.
wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Also, how strong does Toko be to have to stab the scissors into what looks like a concrete wall?
Specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement!
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a great question. Especially since they also have to, like, stab through bone, which I know bone is, like, less sturdy than concrete, but, like, still.
Yeah. Does say they're specially designed.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said
Yes.
there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac.
Love that.
Are you referring to me?
That's a much better name for you, Makoto.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Big Makoto.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They're
Oh, yeah,
all
man.
slimy men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Oh boy.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it? I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all smelly men. I'm not rereading all those names and ages.
That's fine.
Just trust their male
They were
names.
all guys?
Yup.
Dudes.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and
Oh.
conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
Oh.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just
Little men, yes. I forgot that was. It's not that she's like a misandrist. She's just a Fujoshi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Fujoshi.
Yeah.
But why stab that one that's pictured in the nips? I don't know.
We need to
drop
move
it.
on.
What?
Okay.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
I love that he quoted that.
It's funny hearing him say it. That's awesome.
You didn't have to quote it.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
I mean, a chef wouldn't, but a poor person might use spaghetti noodles as ramen noodles.
But they wouldn't cook the same way.
You'd be surprised.
Me?
Like, I haven't tried it myself, but I've heard that they're, like, very comparable, so, like...
Well, fair enough.
Yeah. Noodles are noodles, man.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy.
Hobbies.
That's not all
Everyone's gotta
there
have
is to
hobbies.
it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Yes, please put him in his place.
Cur?
What the fuck is a
Yes.
cur?
Let me look that up for you so I can explain it better.
Okay. All I can think of is, like, a cheese curd.
Oh gosh, cheese curds. Yeah. It's often applied to dogs. Truly, it is an aggressive dog or one that is in poor condition, especially a mongrel, like a half-breed kind of dog, a mangy-looking cur. So, it's also just an insult for a person.
Well, yeah.
If dogs understood English, they would be offended at being called a cur.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of called him a mangy mutt.
That's beautiful. I love that for her.
Yes.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
So true,
You know,
bestie.
that's very true.
That does make some amount of sense.
Some amount? Hello.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors.
However, there still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Meow. These wars.
She's fully equipped.
I like that it says dun dun behind her.
Yeah.
That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
Gutter dogs.
Ow.
What are dogs doing in the gutter?
Big dogs.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yeah. Surprisingly. Have fun with that.
But the
Gutter
body really
dogs,
was
dogs in the
suspended,
gutter.
right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
There is one person.
Yeah.
One person who could have copied the genocide Jack cases. He's a fucking nerd.
Yeah.
This fucker.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Are we just ignoring that the archive's literally been there for as long as the second floor's been there?
That's true.
Whatever.
Although Byakuya has definitely spent the most amount of time there.
The genocide Jack file
Yeah.
before this all happened, hadn't you?
Uh-huh.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
He's awfully quiet.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
So she has a thing for Megane.
So now the suspicion falls on me.
Yeah. Duh.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
I mean, you're kind of always sus, my guy.
Yeah. What were you doing in the library all that time?
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh, suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
I guess that makes sense.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Quite actually, the rest of the class. There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? I guess. Oh yeah, it's the truth flash. Oh, never mind. Because I know there's like a thing where you can agree with someone, but maybe this isn't yet.
Oh, okay.
If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse, yeah. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have an answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot to use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I'll say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Thanks, narrator.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
No.
I'm confused.
Oh.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to
Is it so
check
you can
out
right
the
click to get the
girls'
weak spots? Wait, how do you do that again?
You hold left click.
That's a natural
Oh, that's
reaction
right.
for any guy.
The
Okay.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of
No,
weird
okay.
before we
No.
found the body.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Shoot!
That just means I have to do it the other way around, because those are the only options.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
Shit, I misclicked. Fuck me.
Absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
How do I speak
The
to it?
victim was Chihiro,
God damn it.
who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker
I done
room
goofed.
first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
And then you shoot
But he was
that
acting weird.
at Byakuya?
How?
Yeah, that's kind of the only option, since the other way didn't work.
Check out the girls'
Yeah.
locker room.
You
The reason why I didn't do it last time is because I
absolutely take it.
randomly
That's a
clicked when I
natural
didn't
reaction for
mean
any
to.
guy.
Rip.
The victim was Chihiro.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't get the logic in that, but whatever.
Me neither. I was trying
I'll
my
tell
best.
you what's so
I was like,
strange
wait, how does this
about
work?
Because
Oh.
up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have
Yes,
known who
okay.
the victim was.
I was gonna say that. Okay. Cause. Yeah, how'd you know Chihiro was the victim before you went in there, huh? Huh?
Yeah, I guess there were more people missing at the time, huh?
Yeah.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like, he doesn't even care. We've got him cornered, but it's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
Confident.
There is more to it. Think about it.
But I only have one brain cell, Kyoko.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh,
it?
proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Oh, is it the desk lamp? Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see what everyone has to say though.
Between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then
Yeah.
there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh. Yeah.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
At least have it loaded up.
Mhm.
Leaving the rope.
The difference
You saw a plug on it.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Shit.
But
Fuck.
Chihiro was suspended
Christ.
with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have
Why
put
is
it
it
away somewhere.
green? Sir?
Because there was, like, the white noise over it first.
Oh.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
There we go, fucker.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And
Oh,
Byakuya must
Byakuya.
be the one who took the extension cord. I can't
You and your
imagine
extension
any other
cords.
possibility.
Silent again.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Dots. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned.
He
As
also
if
looks
he's
really
not
angry
involved.
at his own nose.
Yeah.
He's making the face.
Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Dots.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Berika's remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. The scene of the crime, I imagine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Moving things. Duh.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I just need to focus on these things that I got switched. That would be the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. Don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
Yeah.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gone into the boys' locker room somehow? Yes.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Oh.
If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Okay, so I guess broken e-handbook with the Leon one.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
Yeah.
No, it's wrong.
Because it was broken, you can't use it.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I'm fine.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Nope. There's a regulation against someone loaning it out.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Mad computer hacking skills.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Oh dear.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Thank you,
I agree
Kyoko.
with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Nervous much, Mondo?
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
He's so happy.
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So, before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... here again.
Girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Not you.
No way!
Oh right, well he doesn't like 3D anyway.
Yeah.
Best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
You know, not all girls
No,
are freaked
it's
out by dead
okay.
bodies.
I think Chihiro would rather
That
have
makes
a
me
girl
sound
examine
really
her.
bad.
Sucker, April.
So just leave this to me.
She said that Chihiro would probably prefer to have another girl examine rather than a boy.
That's true.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh dear.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Not a girl.
Is a boy.
I love how dramatic it is.
I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
This is all of a sudden no longer a safe space.
Dude.
That's all I have to say, man.
It's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
I mean, you're using past tense, I'll say not entirely wrong, even in the case of transgenderism, because past tense.
Yeah.
I'll accept that, even if that's not what he means.
Yeah.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Probably because you have access to medical records, you stupid bear.
Yup.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Oh no.
I mean, I guess that would make Chihiro a cute little boy.
True?
I don't know.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
See, you did think it was interesting. Thoughts?
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
The way he says,
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
You're right, Mars. Though I do, like, have kind of complicated feelings about it, because, like, Chihiro could have still identified it as a boy. I don't remember. We'll have to wait till, like, everything's, like, revealed and whatnot, because I don't remember Chihiro's conversation with Mondo that well.
I remember it pretty well.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I said nothing.
So I will...
I totally didn't say.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize he said something. But I kind of remember the outcome of this pretty well, actually.
Yeah, like, I think so, but just, like, for the time being, let's just carry on.
Sure.
The victim
I'm
was
sitting here
killed in
like...
the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Yup, I'm just sitting here like, none of you asked Chihiro their preferred pronouns!
Exactly.
That would have solved so many things. Anyways.
Dude, I hate how rare that is, just in life in general, because, like, I think I've only been asked, like, twice most.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I get asked the most if I'm, like, meeting another queer person or like I'm cosplaying. I get asked a lot when I'm in cosplay.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. I don't mind.
But I guess that's funny. That means you've been asked more times than I have.
Possibly? Oh.
Because, like, I remember the first time I was asked was actually, like, when I was in college. I was taking swim, but I also was in piano. And my piano teacher always misgendered me. So a person that was, like, in both of my classes together with me just finally asked, it's like, what are your pronouns, by the way? So...
Mars has asked.
Yes, my preferred pronouns are he, him. I'm only okay with they, them, and doubt.
Mine are she, they. I am good with both.
They, she.
They, she. Why does that sound so funny?
She, them, boobies.
I would like to see them titties, you know.
I guess we should go back to the girls' locker room with the poster, right?
Sighs heavily.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yes.
Looks like
Taka.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
I don't believe that. I think you're just saying that to appease yourself. You couldn't tell, you fuck.
Yeah.
This is the most titillating situation!
Tit.
Tit.
So
Wonderful.
now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Except for who
Sure
done
about
it.
that. Yeah.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Moshiroi.
He's off in his own little world.
Yup.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Yes.
I'm not sure about that. If you says interesting one more time, fair.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Sometimes you have to have think thunks, Ifumi. I know you can't relate, but like...
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Yeah,
The way
that
he's
is
acting,
true.
It makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that
Yeah.
might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Yep.
Plus, the
There are
evidence
no
he
brain
left behind
cells.
was a little
So
too...
true.
How can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
I don't think they have the, like, mechanics to check for fingerprints. Also, that would make it too easy.
Yeah.
So that's your thing. Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh, you guess? Okay.
Correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Wait, why did he go in the girls' locker room in the first place, sir? That's a little... sus.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
So
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Too bad, Taka. You're just gonna have to deal with it.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Find
and
it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
He can't swear.
He can't swear.
Say. So true.
Yes. And, you know,
If
he
you're
might not
really
be...
telling the truth,
Oops.
then why?
What did he say?
Why do you do that to his body?
Well, he might not be the culprit, but he should be arrested for tampering with evidence.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Your reasons do matter. It's that you wanted to fuck with everyone.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Your mom.
Phoenix, right?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Do you not
You're
pay
not even
attention?
paying
to
any
Sahiro?
attention at all.
No. He's too high off his rockers.
Yeah.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
The who
Oh,
broke
yeah.
it me with the coffee pot. Yes.
Yeah. Accurate.
Yes.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Nope.
No.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Yes.
Maybe.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure of, and we all know the killer is a guy.
Yeah.
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killers would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Here we go again.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we
Oh,
need
yeah.
right now is any kind of new info.
Oh shit. that would have been an agree, not a
Makoto,
disagree.
don't forget me like that.
Sorry.
Isn't there a
Well, definitely it's
single
gonna be
clue
Celeste's
that
account,
might
but I
lead
don't know
us
what
to
that's a
who did
contradiction
it?
to.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I think it's the
Sure,
one
if
after
someone
this.
saw the killer, they would
What?
have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the
What did you
victim
say?
at some point.
So whoever saw the someone saw the victim, so Celeste saw Chihiro. So the next orange thing. Yeah. Celeste's account is here.
That's what I first did, though, and was wrong.
Really?
Yeah, there's still more frames to go, too, anyway.
The killer!
Gotcha.
And only the killer.
That's why. There we go.
Okay. Gotcha.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
I'm a little distracted by the music, I'll admit.
That's fair.
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Oh.
The
Makoto.
rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
She does not hold back.
Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro. in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Do we?
I love Kyoko's little smirk. Ugh.
Yeah.
You know who the killer is.
I mean, yes, but because of meta reasons, not because of the logic being presented.
Yup.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Does it?
Are you sure about that?
I'm thinking very hard right now.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Koi, you want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
Yeah, I was right, they don't have the equipment for it. Look at that.
And it's not that hard to test for fingerprints, oh my god.
There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Oh, fair.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
Okay.
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow. It's really hard to believe. Same, buddy.
It's blue?
Yep, very blue.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Yep.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Mm-hmm.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Maybe he likes the color blue.
Specific tracksuit.
I got it! We picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Maybe.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is...
Oh.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Yeah, we know you don't exercise.
I got it from the
Thank you for adding that, Hero.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No one said his tracksuit was blue.
That's what I was saying. Mondo, how do you know it was blue?
What he just said without even realizing it?
Yeah.
Nope.
So do I take the blue and use that to shoot the black that he said? We're reaching so hard with this evidence, so true. But he did slip up.
Yeah.
First of all,
I think it's Celeste's account.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
I'll just go make a bullet out of a blue jacket though, because that's definitely part of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because that's for sure what we need to have as a bullet.
Yeah, I forgot you can make bullets out of statements.
Yeah.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
So I'm not sure what he used it against though.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I think it's on Mondo's thing about him having a black tracksuit.
Sorry, what? It's hard to hear you sometimes, I don't know why.
Sorry, I think it's in response to Mondo saying that he has a black tracksuit.
Okay, that's what I first thought, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there isn't anything else that makes sense to use it against.
He was on his way to go
Because they mentioned how it might be matching the other person's.
Yeah,
so Mondo's like, oh, mine's black. Like...
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Nope.
No? So rude.
Shoot!
First of all,
But I don't know what
Chihiro
else.
was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So
Yeah, that
next
makes
we have to
sense.
ask,
There's no contradiction with
why did
exercise.
he choose
There's
the
no way to
specific
agree
tracksuit
yet.
that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing this my tracksuit.
I
have a white. I got it from the
Wait, I was this all of a sudden.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Should we just Google what to do? Because, like...
You do it.
Do you want the honors of looking it up, or should I be the one to look it up?
It's, yeah, you have to use Celeste's account again, and it's countering Mondo's blue tracksuit statement.
Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I'm gonna have to fix those tiny
He
messages.
picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was
Because if
wearing.
only the sound of one is popping up and not that how to add to the timer first.
The killer was wearing the same blue.
Yeah. She doesn't mention the color.
I still can't hear you
She
that
just
well,
says
if I
tracksuit.
can be honest.
Hold on a second, Mondo.
Not
what
really.
did you just say?
Yeah.
What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Read.
Oh, hi, I'm reading. Hello. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, Did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
How, buddy?
No, that can't be it.
No one has
The
seen
bag
the
and
clothes.
were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry.
Cherry? That is kind of cute though, for Chihiro.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Yeah?
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
But it was in the bag.
But it was
He
in the
stuffed it
duffel bag.
further in.
Yeah.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps.
Literally.
You handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good
Mondo being
question.
frozen in that pose right next to her
Because
is so
I hate
funny.
him. The way he talked or the way he was acting?
Think funk.
I'll try talking to him as wrong with pick acting. That sounded
Sure.
right.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Oh!
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Yup.
True. That's true!
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Yes,
Once
I
picked
did
up on
notice that.
It occurred to me
Yeah.
that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Notice such a tiny detail?
Well, yeah.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh yeah, he said
That's
he
what
knew
my little
something.
ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Tell us anyway.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
Oh, the missing handbook.
Oh, yeah.
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro.
Yeah.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not.
There he is.
Totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
What if that's actually Mondo's handbook and Mondo has Chihiro's?
Oh, that would be interesting. I don't remember.
Did the handbooks get broken?
Because Leon was the black end, so like if Mondo is also the black end, then like they're broken the same way too.
Maybe. I don't know.
By hitting its weak point, right? There's that
Yes.
too.
I got it!
Yeah.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure,
Yes.
maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yes.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Okay, because I thought of what if Mondo burned the evidence in the fire in the sauna?
Or more likely if he had his handbook with him when he was doing the challenge with Taka.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
But what if it's actually Chihiro's handbook and he goes and he tried to burn everything in the duffel bag and he put it in the sauna, and that's why it's broken?
It doesn't make
Just
sense
because of what
to try to
Monokuma said
burn
just now.
something in a sauna, though, in my opinion.
No, I mean, wait, say that again one more time?
It doesn't make sense to try to burn something in a sauna.
There's a fire that's in the sauna that's
know.
like making all the heat and steam.
Yes,
So since he couldn't get to the incinerator in the trash thing, then he could have burned it there.
I
Just
still
a thought.
don't
We'll see
think
how it
that's
happens.
likely,
We'll see.
but
I flippin' knew it!
Flippin'.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Aha!
Or maybe another option is that Mondo noticed that he's broken that way and then proceeded to take Chihiro's to break in the same way. Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Because, like, it doesn't make sense for him to not have had his handbook when he was doing his challenge with Taka because he was fully clothed.
That's true.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
I'm just thinking about that CG.
Yeah. I used that for the thumbnail for the video that came out today.
Oh my god, yeah. That's what you did! Bless.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Learning with Monokuma.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
No boy.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Of course, Taco's interested in learning new facts.
Speck of knowledge.
Shut up, Yumi.
Anyway,
Let him have his
if you
moment.
found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
I think you're right.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
This is what I said.
Yeah, that's what you
Realized it was
said.
broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Mondo.
I don't know.
Someone who went in the sauna recently.
Into the sauna.
Makoto was the witness.
I might know someone who did.
Yes!
Whoa! Seriously? I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
That noise was funny.
Who might have brought the handbook into the sauna? Really could have only been one person. Because Taco was smart and didn't wear his clothes in the sauna.
Yes. Yes.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because evidence.
Yes, he's also horrible at keeping a poker face.
Sauna not too long ago, remember?
Yes. Yes, the CG again.
Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Yeah. They were too busy having a bro
All
off.
over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Yeah, yeah, show us your handbook, Mondo.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Did you?
Did you? The broken one? The broken e-handbook?
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Yeah, let's see it.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a
Something
fly.
you are.
Let's
I think
test
it's the
Makoto's
broken
assertion.
handbook, right?
If what he says is correct,
Sorry,
then
what?
Mondo, you
It's the
broke
broken
your own
e-handbook, right?
Maybe?
In other words, if Mondo's handbook
But against
is
what?
actually broken, then that proves
But it says he
I'm
works.
saying it works just fine.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just
God damn
fine.
it, I missed it. Haha.
Yay.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Oh yeah.
What is that
Yeah,
supposed
yeah.
to mean?
Just answer his
broken
question.
handbook that was in the main hall.
Oh yeah, I guess he could have swapped his for Leon's too, huh?
Yeah.
Anything's possible.
Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his
Oh,
handbook so
yeah.
it actually works. I think
Because
he took
Leon's wasn't
handbook
heated.
and replaced it with his own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Yes, he was quite insistent about that.
Mhm.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
But he didn't
Not
loan
if
it
you
out.
just. Yep. Not
Yeah,
if you
wait.
just borrow it from a dead guy.
We've been over this, Howie.
Yeah.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student.
Oh
But
god.
if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
So true.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
See so.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but
Son of a bitch.
Oh dear.
What's
Yeah.
wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Bro.
You are
Bro.
wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You
Well,
made
if
it
he's
all
wrong, then it's you, Taka. Because you were the only other person in the
why don't we
sauna.
look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way,
Sure.
everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Comic book time.
Comic book time!
Okay. Act 1.
Chihiro, baby!
Yes.
Oh, so small. But yeah. Track book. Tracksuit. Why did I say track book? What the fuck? Okay.
Close enough.
At 2.
Card reader. This one.
I love the freaking manga panel.
Yeah, maybe this one. Here.
And
And then that one.
no, it's the scanning in and then like going in the door, I think. Yeah. To the right.
Oh, this one? Oh yeah, it says
Yeah.
boys in there.
Yeah. Aww. So small. Cries. Yeah, didn't do anything wrong.
This.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the poster. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's an
Aw.
interesting side profile there.
Yeah.
That's
something. Okay, rolling up the mat. I guess that's just like, you know, moving everything.
Yeah.
I guess Maybe taking the poster?
Oh yeah, because that's taking it down.
Yeah,
And
there's
then-
another one that's putting it up. Yeah.
Or maybe not the girls. See what happens next.
Oh! Okay. Oh yeah. It's scanning in, so I think it's that.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then in between. Maybe this first? Or. Opening the door?
Yeah.
Let's stick with that for now. Yeah, and then this fucker comes in.
Yeah. Gosh dang it, Byakuya. You fuck. I think it's him holding the extension cords.
Yeah. Ties it up. Takes blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeet.
That one?
Yeah.
And that's
'Cause
the
it looks
last
like it's
one.
like breaking. Yeah.
Okay, let me just double check. Everything seems solid.
Okay.
Is that right? I guess it has to be right.
I don't know. Okay, because the doorknob's different. It's not like the little handle doorknob that's on the locker room. Maybe it's putting the poster back up.
Oh yeah,
think
yeah, that makes sense actually.
Yeah, because he like redecorates.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we got everything else.
I think so.
Here's exactly what happened.
I'm using all my brain cells for this.
Let's take a look
Same.
back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
The little runaway. Bye!
With bag in hand,
Goodness.
Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
No,
It seems
this
likely
won't.
that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Right. Okay.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
So much.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
It's just handbook musical chairs.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
It's called tampering with evidence.
Yeah.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Byakuya, you a little fuck.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Yeah, because they only have one brain cell and it's used for violence.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Nice sounds, Mondo.
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence?
Just presented
They just
it, dude.
presented it.
You need evidence. You need proof.
We just did that.
You can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo's the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? I suppose so. Let's talk a little about Fever Time and Nega Time.
Oh
During
boy.
a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. No thank you.
No thank you.
At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss.
Oh.
So you can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. Thoughts? But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got access to special time, right? They've also prepared something called the Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo market will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Good thing I'm really good at rhythm games.
Yeah.
If you were to activate for time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about.
Oh wow.
Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't to use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't think I have it set to gentle. I think I have it on normal.
Yeah.
I could be wrong,
Because
though.
of the white noise appearing earlier. Yeah.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. accused of vault. I refute you. Vault!
God damn it. Oh, okay, we're fine.
Show me some evidence.
Oh. Yeah, the beginning handbook.
Yeah, I just had to click. Okay.
Nice.
If my thinking so far is right,
I want to say stop for when my combo got broken. I was doing really good.
You were.
Not that full combos really matter in this, but I was doing so good.
It's okay.
Like, I think I got to, like, over 50 combo. That's a little insane for, you know, not a music rhythm game.
Yes. Very true.
Oops.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Hey.
Nice.
Let's go. Monokuma coins.
Wonderful.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up.
Fair enough.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
He's like, okay.
Hold on!
You say less, Monokuma says.
No holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I don't need to explain why I'm laughing about that.
Oh, yeah, there isn't even any point. I didn't even get the satisfaction to scroll and pick them. Damn.
Oh.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Thoughts?
Unbelievable.
Oh boy. Interesting is that like Mondo's last name Owada sounds like Owata, which is like it's over. Oh, that's just depressing.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ichimaru. You need to be more careful.
Alright, I read this doofus.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
He said it not. There you go. Good boy.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it? Thoughts?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men.
Goku in the corner. 2 men!
Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text.
Goodbye, fourth wall. It was nice knowing you.
Yeah.
Anyway, there was once a young boy. when I was a young boy, my father. Okay, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
This is why gender is a social construct, and you shouldn't expect men to be manly all the time. So horrible. Chihiro has done nothing wrong. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
That's a lot of weeks.
That's a lot of weeks.
Once the killing game had begun here at school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Small.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
It's nice that, like, he found motivation. He was like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am.
Good for you, Chihiro.
Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body.
Honestly, props to Chihiro for finding all that motivation to do that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Thoughts?
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. I think that's supposed to be Monokuma reading that.
Yeah.
Chihiro suddenly talking in the third person. Goodness.
So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro.
Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Well, wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Okay, Hina, have you been paying attention this entire time?
Nope, no thoughts head empty, only thinking about donuts.
Yup. I bet she has, like, a donut-shaped swim ring. Probably multiples. Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Kyuko's like, I know you bitches.
Yeah.
Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see?
Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Thoughts? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Thoughts? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Yeah. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's possible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother!
Was not expecting that. Like, I totally forgot, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, if I recall correctly, he doesn't like directly kill him, but like the circumstances that occur end up with his brother dying, and he feels like he's responsible for it.
Gotcha. Kind of like maybe some of the cases in Milgram.
Mm-hmm.
That was a noise.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone.
Va. Sorry, the sound effect.
Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did.
Gosh, just the motorbike wobbling like that makes me anxious.
That's fair.
Yes. Also, something I noticed was that the biker gang's name is the Crazy Diamonds.
Yeah.
And if you put Daya's and Mondo's names together, you get Diamondo, which is like diamond.
I am pretty sure Mondo said that when we were talking to him in our free time.
Possibly?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Possibly. I don't know. I don't remember exactly.
It's okay.
Yes.
Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his youngest brother, Mondo.
Younger brother. I don't know why I said youngest.
I mean, still accurate, maybe, if it's only the 2 of them.
Yeah.
In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy.
That sounds disgusting.
horrible.
Yeah. Yikes.
But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
Man, I thought he was for sure gonna say the line.
Yeah, me too.
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Dio. Once. Just one time. No matter what. I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race.
Oh, yeah, they had a race, and...
We got isekai'd.
Gosh dang it. Oh.
But during the race, tragedy struck.
Literally.
The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
We got isekai'd.
Yeah.
Is that just me or does his brother kind of look like Gokobe?
Oh my gosh, you're right. the white jacket doesn't help.
Yeah. Different world line Okabe.
Oh no. He gets isekai'd back into Steins Gate.
Yes. There it is.
Oh boy.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. I don't know. That's a weak voice, whatever.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
I think he has more lines. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. There it is.
I mean, it's technically still an accident, but it is as a result of Mondo's recklessness, so it is a little bit of a gray area, but I can see why he would feel guilty for it.
I mean, it could easily also be primarily survivor's guilt because he was the one that should have been hit by the truck.
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit it to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong.
Me strong, ride motorcycle. Sorry.
And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant.
Not from a sauna, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh?
Perfect.
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
No.
Yeah, what he said.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
Thoughts.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh? Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No! I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Yes, that.
Damn you!
Why did he have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
Well, yeah, Mondo just like takes it the wrong way because obviously
Yeah.
Chihiro doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's
right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. Dissociation go burr. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! Thoughts. I killed him. Oh, he voiced that anyway. Well,
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Loser. Just kidding.
Wow!
I did something I can never take back.
So true.
Yeah, this wasn't an accident. You actually like purposefully killed someone.
Yeah. Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Monokuma laugh, TM.
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't get free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you. His language is not a part of a school-friendly environment.
This language is not welcome in a school environment.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because it's punishment time! Yeah, okay. Because the time for punishing is fast approaching!
Your little ad, like, you got, like, so high-pitched, it sounded like you went, like, really far away, too. Like, I don't think your mic enjoyed that. But punishing?
Yes, punishing!
You mean execution?
Well now.
I like that one.
cute. You know. That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait. Thoughts?
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Time for the punishment.
I think it's butter time.
Oh my gosh. Once this is done, I actually know something about that because I looked it up the other day.
No.
I was like, why is this the way it is? Yes.
I mean, why not, to be honest, first of all. It's not something I ever thought to question.
Fair. The fact that Monokuma is also wearing a pompadour.
Yeah.
Bless.
Cage of Death, baby. His little 2D hand on the 3D object is special.
Yes. What a spring! Isn't the Cage of Death like an actual motorcycle trick thing too?
Maybe.
Oops. I think it is, but they're usually not, you know, electrified.
Yeah, definitely not. No dear.
Oh, he tired.
Mondo butter. 2 times the fat. Oh dear, not the pancakes.
Oh yes, the pancakes! Oh my gosh.
Normal things.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so the butter thing and the tigers. Okay, so apparently it's in reference to an old... It's a folktale? Like a fairy tale, folktale thing. I can't remember where it's from. But it has something to do with the protagonist tricking 2 tigers into chasing each other around a tree. And they run so fast they turn into butter.
Interesting.
Which doesn't make much more sense than this does, but that's what it's based on.
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
that at least makes
aspect of it.
sense, and why there's like the tigers. There's 2 tigers.
Yeah.
And they go around and around and around and around really fast.
Mhm.
So Mondo goes around and around really fast, and then he turns into butter.
Yeah.
But that's what it's referring to.
Mm.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it's not just like out of nowhere.
I mean, it still kind of is, but for different reasons.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's what that's about. I just thought it was interesting. Yes.
Alrighty then. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. We're all mad here.
Oh dear.
Maybe I'll just let it happen. Mm-hmm.
Man, Taka, you didn't care this much about the first house, Taro.
I mean, to be fair, he wasn't in a bromance with Leon.
That's fair.
As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya.
This. You're completely insane. Do you know that? A game where our friend is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death, chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
Monokuma sits up and makes a new rule. No more Byakuya making things interesting. So you ignored the nighttime rule too?
That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue.
The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well... So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
The very beginning. You know, fine.
Indeed. But if it had been the end of it... But if that had been the end of it, how boring would have that been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye.
Oh, just like, it really seemed like he actually just wanted to fuck everyone over.
I mean... I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I will have to watch out for. But...
Correct.
So that was your reason.
Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. Thank you, Kyoko. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. Despair, you get it?
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
It's a lot of repeating words this time, I see.
Yeah.
Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little thing.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me.
They're both assholes. Of course they get along.
Yeah.
I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
Shut up. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mom for you!
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper, temper! Sounds like someone needs a nap.
There's a song called Temper Temper by Bullet for My Valentine, and of course I think of that immediately because of him saying that. Anyways.
Yes. Yes, Monokuma laughed TM.
Yes. TM.
Yes.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro Amando. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us.
That's so depressing! Wow,
Yeah, what the heck?
I wasn't expecting that. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All of our courage or effort or friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. It could be called despair.
Any despair is good despair.
So true.
Oh my gosh, look at him with his little cat's cradle.
Yeah.
Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Hope.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
What's...
I don't remember who this is at all.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you. Let's go with that silly voice for now.
Know my measurements. Fire away.
Gosh dang it, Monokuma.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. I like that doesn't match what's in the dialogue box, but it's so much better anyway.
Yeah.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Demonic denied.
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. 10 left. Dun dun dun.
Indeed.
To be continued. Suzuku. We got his coat, not the butter. That's kind of disappointing. I was hoping for the butter.
Wow.
But I enjoyed the chapter despite Chihiro dying. Good bean.
So, Chihiro did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
So small.
And no. I'll figure out how to leave. This is it for now. Dun dun dun.
Yes. Oh, so much Danganronpa.
All the Danganronpas. Quadruple check that it's saved.
I feel like that one took a little longer than Leon's.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of
Might
hard to
just
say
be
for
me,
sure because, like all of the time that we've been streaming isn't, like, 1-to-1 for, like, all the time we've been doing,
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I think it's roughly the same, but, like, maybe a little bit longer. But yeah, we are quite actually experienced in Danganronpa, so, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. It will be a time TM to get to the rest of it all.
Yeah. A good time.
This is all for this week, though, for the Dangs and Romps. For the
Indeed.
YouTube video for this, do you have any parting words for our little YouTubers, even though we're not parting stream?
Our YouTubers, our lovely YouTube audience.
Yes.
Well, ding dong bing bong, as per usual. And have a lovely rest of your day or night. Remember to not get murdered, and remember that blood is pink.
Yeah, don't eat the weird butter, okay? Bye-bye, YouTube.
Don't eat the weird butter. Yes.